more applied process to stream on YouTube than it is on Twitch. And unfortunately, that sometimes will lead to me forgetting that YouTube exists. Which is terrible because YouTube's like our main thing. Mrs. Tomatoes in chat. Whoa! Royalty. Prophet of humanity. Good to see you, Kangaroo Maxi. Shampasta. Good friends, good names, good people. Abs, my friend. Tundra Geist, thank you for the sub, by the way. Getting us started off. Freaking hype train. We got a hype train? Yo, thank you, Echo and Tundra and Maverick for starting us on the hype train. Twitch, you guys... I didn't say you're better than YouTube. Don't put false equivalencies in my mouth. In fact, just don't even talk about my mouth, please. Stay away from there. Is the door open? Okay, so I didn't have a specific plan for today, like I've been saying this whole time. So what we're gonna do here is we're gonna fly over to a good old classic favorite. We're gonna go to Pyro 4. I haven't been over there in a while, and I really like Pyro 4. Hopefully, something good is going on. They still haven't added the rings back to Pyro 4, have they? That's been an interesting development. What do you guys think of that? Why are the rings not in existence around Pyro 4? Whoa, hey, buddy! Buddy boy, buddy pal. Can't leave with no doors open. Finally caught another stream. Shinano Asano, welcome in. What you up to today that you were able to catch another stream? Couldn't forget Twitch. I mean, Twitch is just kind of like the gum you stepped in this morning. Somehow found its way into your house that evening. It's like, I wiped this off a while ago. What the Jesus. Can't forget YouTube with energies like that. Jesus. Bolton, dude, dropped 20 memberships over on YouTube to start the day off. There's like almost not even 20 people in the chat over there, man. Thank you, brother. Much love to you. Hope you're having a good week. Just blessing all the YouTube folks over there. I'm sorry about starting you guys off late. And our Papke, welcome in. See, this is definitely the guide on how not to survive Pyro. I'm out here sitting around the space station, not moving. You got to get out of here if you're going to spawn at the space station in Pyro. Also, make sure to scan as you're flying through these clouds so you don't hit any asteroids, because these clouds be thick. All right, let's get our jump on. Generally, you want to kind of get this process figured out before you even jump into the game or into the space. You guys see how much I'm still looking over here for my camera? It's awful. Seriously, Alton, thank you. We also got Luna Maria over there on the YouTube. Welcome in. Hello to you and Enrico. Thanks for dropping by. And Max Minef. Hello, user. Gotta outdo the Twitch people. Just by the sake of being on YouTube, you're outdoing the Twitch people. Don't let them know I said that. Hey, whoever gifted that last sub over on Twitch for the hype train, thank you. So, what's your guys' experience been so far with 4.0.2? Anybody been playing the PTU? You guys just kind of, is everybody taking a break in chat right now? What's the balance? I see you, Max. Tron Legacy is one of my favorite movies. I can't say as much for the original Tron, but I love the world. No, it's not how I feel. Don't worry, chat, man. To be quite honest, and I'm gonna be genuine right now, I love YouTube, the platform, and I love YouTube as far as the features it allows us to use. The YouTube quality, better, okay? You can go up to like 1440p on that stream. It's fantastic. YouTube as a platform, freaking sick. Love that we can post together on the community tab, and we're actually looking into, there's a new feature coming onto YouTube that I think I've mentioned, where they kind of make a sort of like Discord Lite on the YouTube channel for people to just kind of chat and talk and comment. We might even be doing that. YouTube overall, better at supporting communities. Twitch, though, chat's got it together. I'm sorry, but YouTube has a ways to go before understanding the whole idea around live stream chats. I think because Twitch was built on that, it's a lot more built into the culture. But YouTube, generally when we have some wild streams, it's stemming from YouTube chat. Not that I hate it. Every soup needs some spice. Just saying. Twitch has the whole chat thing figured out. I mean, you can even tell from the moving emotes during dance time, man. Who doesn't want some good dance time? Can we get some better music on? You haven't jumped in 4.0.2 yet. You haven't had too bad of a time in 01. Okay. Maverick, usually you're testing the PTU, but live has kind of worn you down this month. Tundra, you're getting... The quality is better. The stream delay is half over what it is on Twitch. Huh. Missiles are still way too expensive. Well, what are you shooting your missiles at so much? You've been enjoying live a lot? It's not been as broken as people have said. Okay. You know what? A lot of quality feedback in the chats right now, and it might be because all the people left. because the people it wasn't working for just stopped playing, so the servers are freed up. From a viewing perspective, Twitch is better for watching streamers. It's definitely nice to have the full screen with the chat on the side on Twitch. I don't understand why YouTube doesn't have that option yet. Twitch also is, or rather, YouTube is better at supporting streamers as well. They have a better cut. Twitch takes freaking 50-50. Which I'm not going to say whether it's too much or not, but as far as the industry goes, it's the highest amount that any platform takes. And but thanks to you guys, because y'all are pretty cool individuals, awesome people. You've been incredibly supportive the last few months. We actually get a 60-40 split now. Pyro 1, Fuego, Vatra. Man, I can't wait until I can't wait until all these names mean something. Like Rod's Fuel and Supplies, you know, has like a mission giver that hangs out at small time fuel depots and gives you some small salvage fuel siphoning missions. And you can just sit back, look at all your local destinations, listen to the Mass Effect map music if you've got it. Just enjoy the vibes. What we're waiting for. Oh yeah, the rewind during YouTube Live is great. And the fact that YouTube live streams just stay around its videos. You're scraping panels in the Aaron Halo belt. Having chill time right now, Kangaroo? How many of you guys tune into a live stream when you're playing Star Citizen? To kind of have someone to hang out with. Dude, where is Pyro 4? Oh. Of course. Tundra constantly. Oh, see, they give it the planet label. I'm not looking for it because I keep thinking of it as a moon, but Pyro 4 is a planet, so it's got the planet label on the quantum markers. You don't need that since you have an entire org to hang out with. Hey, join GII, what? No, but really. That's the way we like to do it. We try to make enough chances for everybody to be able to find somewhere in the org to hang out in the meantime while they play. You know, everybody got their like corner of not just the org, but the Discord server. Like some people are in the org, but don't hang out in the org, but they'll play with the org. You know, when they're in the Discord, they'll spend their free time in like real life chat or Elite Dangerous chat, or Star Citizen chat outside of the Discord. And I love that. That's why we did that. We don't want to have to force everybody into one room. Some corners of the Discord have different flows of conversation. That's what we're here for. All right. We are in orbit over Pyro 4. What kind of stuff can we do here? We're sifting through some comms and picked up some excitement about a big score. It was easy work to figure out where they're hiding a ship loaded with cargo, and we figured, hey, why keep this profit knowledgeable to ourselves? Bit Zeros are offering me a contract. Easy pickings. Send a few creds and finder's fees, and we'll send you the coordinates of an asteroid base where the ship is stashed. It's locked inside a hangar, so you'll need to get to it via the station's elevators. Once inside, you'll be able to override the lockdown at a console. Do that, and it should be easy pickings. I've never done one of these kinds of missions. I don't even know if these work. But honestly, I'm kind of in the mood. Let's try one of these weird ones and see. Let's just take it and see where it leads us, right? That's what I want to start doing with these streams. Oh my god, it's so far away though. Ah! You want to do that, and then you get a mission. Oh, it's 75 milli. Okay, I thought it was 75 gigameters. Okay. Okay then. You know what? Credit where credit's due to CIG. That's good. I'm glad that I just freaked out about having to go super far away for a mission and then realized it's not super far away. Good job, CIG. That's doing a better job. Now, if quantum travel works and we can jump there, that'd be cool. You do not watch streams or other stuff if you play a game, but you do have playlists for each game type, and your space game playlist definitely has Mass Effect Galaxy map music. Yeah, you can't go wrong with it. I'm so excited. I don't know if they've picked a composer for Exodus yet. I'm really excited to see who it might be though. All right, let's get something a little more dark and disturbing here. This is a little more hostile of an area. Got to keep the music on lock, you know? Okay, sometimes these asteroid bases, actually almost all the times these clusters in general, have pirates. So as soon as you're getting into the general area, you're going to want to switch to SCM, get some speed, and then drop into SCM right as you're getting close up in here. God, these freaking space locations look so good. Like, these are the best space locations I think I've ever seen in a game. All right, we got contacts. Ooh, Saber Raven or Fire? I think it's a Raven. Not sure what my firing groups are, to be honest. I think these are CVSA. Are those lasers? Jesus. Okay, DJ. Alright, so I kind of want to stay away from that side of the base because I do not want to get shot by their turrets. So let's move on over here real quick. Gotta watch out for asteroids too. These are not the easiest places to fly. Oh boy, so we're running dual ballistics, huh? I don't really fight with vanguards very often, just the Harbinger. Trying not to get over there. I don't want to go in front of the asteroid base, but I also don't want to hit any of these asteroids to my left and right. Holy crap. Gigantic asteroid right behind him. Alright. One down. See, we gotta watch those turrets right there. It's an M50. Can we like snipe him from here maybe? Oh, crap. Crap. This is not where I want to be. All of the settings are default in the PTU for me. Like, the boost G-force stuff is very intense. Nice. All right. Immediate area is safe. Now we're gonna get aboard the actual ship, or the actual base. But I don't want to get in front of the turrets. I don't really trust this. Okay. I think this is a good enough spot. I don't even think other ships will be able to see us in here. Oh, let's just go completely dark. Hopefully I have a helmet on. Hey, thank you for the membership. Zero, welcome in. Welcome to the onions. You're already an onion, aren't you? Roadmap out today? I believe so. We got a cooking stream, so we'll probably touch on that while we're cooking. Gonna be making poutine today, guys. I'm so hyped. So pumped. Frisch! Hey, thank you for the membership as well on YouTube. Much love. Are you guys getting the alerts over there? Why am I not hearing them? I'm not hearing them for some reason. Open door, please. Man, these ships need an update, don't they? Hey, look at that. I got a helmet. Oh, we got a ways to go. Hey, Watson, thank you for the sticker with the hippo. The hippo guy, he's pumping his arms and he's like, I'm a hippo. Hype. The YouTube alerts seem off a lot lately. I wonder if Stream Elements is having a problem. Maybe we need to refresh the bot. Tycho, you got the flu? Oh, dude, hopefully it's not hitting you too hard. Sorry to hear that, man. You use less EVA fuel. Well, we don't have limited EVA fuel yet, but someday. Hey man, at least we didn't get shot by turrets. Whoop. There we go. Is this a member-only stream? No. Don't believe you're a member, right? The only alert you could do this a couple days ago. Use the tractor beam to move. It's not crucial yet, but at some point, this will probably be the best way to get around in the space. Although, I guess it'll matter. Like, it'll depend on what you do. If you're a crafter, it'll be easier to get around this way because you're making batteries. But if you're like a salvager, then you're probably always siphoning oxygen, and you have no problem refilling your EVA fuel. All right. Here we go. Get there eventually, right? Hopefully I don't fall through the floor and EVA into the station. That kind of sucks. If you hook into a moving ship, do you get dragged along? Up until a certain speed, yeah. Alright. Let me equip some of the ammo to myself. Oh, what the heck? My med pens. I don't have my med pens. That really sucks. One-year membership anniversary. What? What? Oh, shoot. 12 months. Congrats. Thank you. Appreciate it. You were expecting a marching band and a military air show, but a stream will do. Well, you know what? I'm sure we can find a marching band and air show alert for the stream, huh? Also, Ketchup Gamer, thank you for the Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate you. Whoop! Oh, you gotta have some ammo first, buddy. Hello? I have no scopes. I don't like that. I don't like iron sights. Who am I, a peasant? Alright. We have a moment. Maybe you have a scope that I can use. Do you? Do you have a skip? Hey. Can I loot you? Nope, he's got nothing. He's got med pens. Always use med pens. How about you? No, this isn't Pyro music. This is my own music. Oh, Balto with the membership on YouTube. Thank you, my dude. One more month. Is that a person? It is. I did not get the kill marker for that guy. Alrighty. Easy enough. Easy enough. Not bad. You guys kind of suck at fighting, but it's okay. You're just like, your job is to sit here in a space station, in a dead space station. I can't imagine you guys are very high up on the totem pole in this gang. Keep doing what you're doing though. Hope they change NPCs to be randomized at some point. What do you mean by that? Oh, like their spawn location? Yeah, dude, there better be. Like, both NPCs and ships. There's gotta be, like, things spawning in other places. The game has to have stuff. You did the ground combat one, and you fell through, you spawned out your Cuddy Red. Well, at least you had a Cuddy Red with stuff in it. Yeah, we will celebrate the 1-year anniversary during the cooking stream. We got a whole bunch of things to celebrate during the cooking stream. You guys popped off today. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, there's no more action music. What the heck? You're not allowed to shoot me when there's no action music. What? Why can't I shoot him? Is that plastic blocking my shots? Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous. Where's my action music? There we go. Screwing with me, dude. Okay, well now there's no more action. Ooh. I got a free gun. How much is a membership and what does it get you besides member-only streams? Well, we don't actually have member-only streams. What memberships on this channel get you generally is exclusive videos. So I do an exclusive video about every month. And they're generally about the deeper parts of the Star Citizen development, like less news, more kind of just development history and stuff. You get live access to the podcast on the Discord server. You get the live chat on the exclusive chat on the Discord server. Behind the scenes channel on Discord. And at the higher level support, you get your referral code added to our referral code randomizer. Oh, need one of those. Oh, and emotes. Of course, you get emotes. Ooh, is this like the loot spot with no loot in it? There's nothing here. I feel accomplished. I feel like I really did something today. Yeah, I got a salvo frag out of it. Oh, okay. Oh, and a P4. Whoa. Yeah, this is the jackpot, dude. Definitely Loot City. Can't believe I came all the way out to Pyro and didn't know I was gonna get returns like this. How much is it? $5 a month? Oh, hey, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you enjoy. If you want to get access to the exclusive videos, all you have to do is go to the main YouTube channel page, and there will be a playlist on the very front page called Members Only Videos. I think you should have like five or six available right now. The P4 has a mod on it. Let's see. I'll take it. Just in case. Just in case it is pretty good. But nothing else really here, so let's continue on our journey. Bringing peace to this space station through violence. Oh, I don't need to go that way. What are these mines protecting? They just... Are these people just children? They just like to set up mines because it's fun? Ooh, a knife. That's fun. I don't usually carry a knife, but when I do, it's from space. Yeah, I think these guys are just a little bit explosive happy. Like, who needs to mine up a bathroom? Especially when there's nothing in the bathroom. Oh, there's a loot box. With another pistol in it. Cool. I'm so blessed. Potato quality emoji. Like a potato and an olive. Now that we've settled in, I think Mrs. Tomato is definitely going to be pumping out the emojis more. She's got her art set up. And we've got the space. Oh, okay. Sure, I'll grab that. How do I get to this marker? So we've got a little bit of a maze to figure out here, right? Or these space stations are all mainly the same. I can't get that lost. I do wish these space stations actually were bigger. Or these asteroid bases. Tomatillo. Hey, it's the Tomatillo, man. Whoa, is this the airlock? How'd I make it back here? Alright, so I'm going. And we go through here. I don't think we need to go that way. But this is just a gun store. Right? This doesn't actually go anywhere, does it? No? Maybe? No? They're not that clever. Just an elevator? They're pretty expansive if you count the ventilation areas and climbing areas that you have to go off the path to get to. I have not gone to those, I guess. Hey, Avocado! Hey, what's up, bruh? How you doing? You gonna come get me, elevator? Oh, that is right. YouTube is very stringent with their emote. Okay, so the elevator's not working, which I'm guessing is a known issue. Yeah, the events don't really have much to do. Yeah, this elevator's not working. I don't think I'm getting in. There is another elevator, right? Like back here somewhere? No. Well, maybe if I had to like turn on the power to make the elevator work, that would be cool, but this just feels like a glitch. Think this is just another one of those times when the game doesn't work. Well, live candidate, folks, PTU. I don't actually know if this is on the known issues or not. Oops. But I guess that's the mission for us. Back to the ship. Aetherius, thanks for coming to the streams. Thanks for watching. Thanks for checking out. It's just one of those days. What the? Whoa, dude. I was in the middle of something. You little f. That was rude. I was going to say, I think it's always one of those days. Man, I'm really gonna need to figure out this camera thing. I'm constantly looking to the right. Might as well loot their guns. If the mission doesn't work, you gotta get something out of it, right? So I feel like this should be affecting my rep, right? That these people must be related to some faction. As we're killing them, is that causing me to go hostile with them? Is that what? Oh, shoot. Okay, so they're just respawning back in now, I'm guessing. How long has it been since I came through here? What is this, 10 minutes maybe that it's been? Should be one more guy up here. No, he hasn't spawned back in yet. The population of my PTU server? I do not know. Since Pyro go pet a duck. What? Since Pyro can go pet a duck. For all you care. What are you watching here? What does that mean? Petting a duck is a good experience, right? Yo, Rykop. Thanks for the super chat, man. Give this a like if you're stoked for 4.0.2. I'll give it a like. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support and for being here. And for the positive message. Well, preferably positive. You might be stoked for the downfall of 4.0.2. My server population is currently 13. My shard is 245. The PTU is dead in this server. Whoop, going the wrong way. You are watching Pyro pet a duck. Pyro is currently petting the duck. The duck is being pet. Alright, so we want a new mission here. Although, when I'm moving like this, I guess I can't see my movie glass. So we're untracking this. Okay, screw that. And we're going to try... Chawla's Beach on Pyro 4. I do enjoy a good Chawla's Beach. You came into the verse on 324, and the way that version of the verse worked was amazing to you. Almost everything worked. New Babbage was the only thing broken, and then it has all gone slowly downhill from there. You actually came in during the downhill, so it had already started going downhill since then. Now, that's not the trajectory it will continue to follow, but there's a pretty significant period of degradation for the game over the last 2 years. Degradation for the game in terms of stability, but also growth for the game in terms of features and back-end technologies. So it was a little bit of a give and take. And that was kind of the point of this period of time. You joined in 323. That wasn't a bad time. I think people really enjoyed like 322 though. We've had some good times. We've got a couple more things in the works. I will be the first to admit, as always, plans slip a little bit. While we wanted to have a couple more things released at this point, the certifications haven't quite come out as we wanted, but we've got some new stuff coming there and some new opportunities for activity coming up soon. Dutch and his reclaimer. Oh, Elite's new update just came out? Oh. Okay, maybe it's time for us to jump back in. How is it looking so far? What are people saying? Taryn, thanks for the sub on Twitch. 44 months Taryn's been subbed here. Single-handedly getting us pizza on a weekly basis. Going to get cooking stream stuff. All right, Mrs. Tomato. Say bye, everybody. Except she'll probably still be in chat here and there. So don't actually say bye. That sneak peek from a few weeks ago, the data pad, do we think that's for hacking or just a few more standout visual models? I'm betting it's a prop. Yay! What are we clapping for? Oh, Taryn with the bits! With the pizza bits, thank you. See? The man's reliable. Did they add repair missions? Maybe we can find that out while we're down in Chawla's Beach. We'll see if they have any handyman stuff going on. Alright, back to the ship. Powered up. And let's head over to Pyro 4. All right, What the Dude, why can't I just... What kind of route is that? Just jump me to Pyro 4, it's right there. There can't possibly be like... They're like, oh, you need to jump to the gravity well in order to get to the next jump location. Bro, the biggest gravity well is Pyro 4 here. Why would I need to jump away from Pyro 4 to go to Pyro 4? Dude, these clouds are incredible. The actual presence of them is just... They did such a good job. Nyx is going to look in... Like, I can't even imagine what the Nyx system's going to look like. It looked good before they figured out the cloud tech. Because Nyx was the only place we had space clouds before. But they were just little sprites floating in space, and they still looked good. Nyx is going to be truly something to behold when they bring it back into the game. Yeah, see, it's not letting me... It's gonna make me jump back to Pyro 5. Yeah, I'm in the Harbinger. I haven't seen a graphical bug, though. One of the problems is that CIG wants to force everyone into a shiny new... and have therefore stripped, gutted, and abandoned the old Stanton. What? How have they stripped and abandoned it? All the events went to Pyro? That doesn't mean that they've abandoned Stanton. Like, it's just a new place for more content. Just because they're making content in a new place doesn't mean they've abandoned the old. Like, we're getting a roadmap update today. Are you really going to say that there's going to be nothing in that roadmap update that benefits Stanton? Feels like they gutted a bunch of Stanton stuff to make Pyro work, but Pyro doesn't work. You guys are misassociating the need for server meshing with the need for Pyro. None of this has to do with Pyro. It could have just been a server meshed Stanton. They still would have broken all this stuff. There still would have been events in Stanton, but we would have still lost all these missions and things. Chawla. I wonder who Chawla is.
Quantum travel complete.
It's not nighttime. Man, do I want the rings back here, though. This planet looks so good with the rings. I'm on 4.0.2. I'm in the PTU right now. The 890 jump mission is back? I don't know. That'd be great. It's a good mission. I hope they've updated it to play a little bit better with the current game. Alright. We have like no contacts, dude. This is just this shard is just completely dead Z's.
Activate.
So we're not at the real Chawla's beach. This is one of these offshoot locations that are like a couple miles away. Kind of place where you might be able to drive a ground vehicle. But CFP has an outpost over here. They have lost that outpost and they need some help. So I could take it there. Oh, I don't like my ammo situation.
Activate.
And hopefully I can find myself a better scope out here. All right. Jesus. Beautiful. Not a clue what exactly to expect here. I'm guessing just a few FPS AI. Hey, you guys bad guys? Are you bad, dude? No? You good? Okay. Just gonna slowly back out. What, is this not the place? Oh yeah, the P4 does have a scope. So much work though. Yeah, these guys look like CFP.
Activate.
Yeah, if you're talking, I can't hear you. Dude, did the mission not even spawn in?
Activate.
I don't know. Hold on. Let me go up into the air real quick and see if it sends me back here. Why is that guy naked, dude? I don't know what they do with this base, okay? They stripped Stanton of all dynamic events and took most of the missions out, but you're right, could be more of a server meshing issue than Pyro. Yeah, it's, I mean, they didn't strip it of all dynamic events. We just haven't seen any new ones run yet. Like, it's only been 2 months. It hasn't even been a full quarter. Wait. Yeah. January and February. So, like, there's probably going to be more stuff that runs in Stanton. They just released this. They released server meshing. Now they're testing it. And I will admit, they released Pyro and they're probably trying to test it, but I don't think that means that they're taking content away from Stanton. It's definitely where they tell me to go. I think the mission's just not loading in. I'm literally just gonna kill you guys because I'm bored if you don't spawn in this mission. Rough 24, crazy pressure at work. Found out you had cancer. Even more pressure at work. This dumb game, chill streams, amazing people in GII helped me get it through it all. Rycop, how are you, man? Oh yeah, get yourself that sim pit, dude. The glitch in the ship is around the bathroom door. Okay, yeah, I don't think these, I don't think this mission spawns, so you know what? Honestly. Sorry. See if they can even be reactive. What happens if somebody does just randomly start shooting you guys? You gonna do anything in 4.0.2? Hey, yeah, you are. All right, eradicated. That was great. This is fantastic. I'm glad we got to have this experience. I'm a CFP guy, but honestly, this game needs to pick it up. I'm not flying all the way out here to do a mission and then not have the mission spawn, and I'm just gonna kill them if they don't do it for me. That's just the way it is now, in PTU, at least. You want an event in Stanton where you have to hunt a rare animal in the woods on Microtech? Dude, imagine if they just dropped in the Boreal Stalker without telling us. And then there was just a mission with like some suspicious text. And it's like there's some kind of our explorers have reported a dangerous creature in one of the caves, and you have to go find it, and then you get there and it's not even a cave. Or it's like, sorry, there is a cave, but the monster is not in the cave. It's in the forest right outside the cave, and you get ambushed. Ooh! But yeah, monster hunting coming soon, right? All right, let's see if we can get a contract that actually works here. You know what? Hold on. What's supply and die? Supply and die or supply or die? There we go. Frontier Fighters, supply or die mission. What is this? What does this include? Go to asteroid base. Okay, it's an asteroid base thing. Good lord, am I just gonna go do the same thing we just did? I don't want to go an asteroid base. I'm sorry. I don't like the asteroid bases. I'd prefer, here we go, something like this. Follow fields. Toes. You do think what the monster hunting idea of one is the cooler ones down the line? What do you like about it? What do you guys like about the idea of monster hunting in this game? And is it something you ever thought you would be looking forward to in a space game? It does kind of work for space games, not gonna lie. Aliens can be pretty scary. And you can kind of go wild with aliens, you know? It's different from... Ooh, we're near the crater. So there is this giant impact on this planet. An asteroid hit it a long freaking time ago. That's actually why it's now in orbit around Pyro 5. It got pushed off its own orbit around the star by a comet or something. And we can now come and explore the impact crater. Well, there's nothing really here yet except some outposts and settlements, but I'm sure there will be some interesting minerals or something to do someday. Would be something to do, that's why you're excited for it. Just another activity. Ananzi, thanks for the sub, man. 25 months? Depends on how you fly. You're probably going to resupply, then die with cargo in the hold. At least we'll have cargo when we go down. Integrated with the planet-side survival game loop. Yeah, like the crafting and collection and stuff. Having to fight off monsters while you're building your base kind of thing. Get a little bit of Factorio going on in there. GTFO is fun. Techna, I didn't know you played GTFO. I looked into that for a bit.
Landing gear deployed.
I've never been to this outpost before. But I guess that's because I'm not associated with this faction. Appreciate the idea to be able to do so, but you wouldn't participate in monster hunting missions. But having random alien threats is a nice idea. Yeah, having the aliens there. I also don't think I'd be very mission oriented, but the chance of running into them is pretty cool. Wow. This is a beautiful biome. I think we're going to really appreciate foliage like this and just the vibes like this once we have dozens upon dozens of planets. Coming to something this striking, I think, is going to be a lot more special. Which feels a little backwards in terms of logic, but maybe not, actually. Okay, but am I like supposed to be fighting people here? Destroy server racks. Alright, so we gotta find some server racks. Mule. Yeah, I hear a lot of good things about Star Wars Galaxies. People really love that game. Well, I think genuinely Star Citizen should just continue to try and chase, or rather build upon the foundation set by Star Wars Galaxies. It seems like generally the people looking at Star Citizen really enjoy that stuff. That's nice that it comes with a mule. I'd leave the mule. Like if I used it to load my ship, I'd leave it for somebody else. I appreciate that. But like, there's nobody here. Of course. See, if this game was really what it should be, I should just be able to steal all these components and stuff lying around if there's nobody here to guard them. Does purchasing even work? Cool. Just come in here and like blow just a couple 100,000 credits out of nowhere, just walking around, hitting your button a couple times, boom, ba-bang, ba-boom. I just blew through 500k. Honestly, 4.0.2 ain't running great with the NPCs still. Wonder if NPCs will have lives they go about. That was part of the original plan. There was a simulation called Quantum that's been turned into Star Sim that's supposed to do something like that for a certain amount of NPCs, but I don't know if that's still going to be the reality. Where are these stupid server racks? Hey, y'all seen a couple server racks in here looking for a bullet or two, huh? A couple server racks look like they're in need of some destroying, some exploding. Come on, give your buddy old Tomato here a little server rack. This doesn't even look like the kind of place where servers would want to rack. Oh yeah, X4 has an amazing economy, but X4 doesn't have to deal with other players as well. They make it easy by being single player. How about here? Nope, this is a fake loot room. Is there like an underground portion of this base? Or did this mission just not spawn in again? Do they really need to get these freaking transit and mission refactors good to go? This is... Okay, how about this side? If we had FPS radar and scanning, this kind of stuff would be so much easier. Every mission in follow fields has been broken for you? Yeah, I'm guessing the server X are not down here. Okay, this doesn't help. Hey, are you the server rack? Dude, why is there even a body down here that needs to be found? Like, who? Somebody just dump a dead body and not expect it to smell up the whole place? Yeah, the payouts for supply or die are pretty high. In 2025, we get next to no features and the game is still shit great. No, that is not correct. It's February. Folks, hey folks. Big ol' realization. It's in February. The oven? Is there even an oven in this outpost? I don't think this is an outpost oven. Yeah, missions in 402 still have issues for sure. Oh, your audio only. Yeah, I don't think they've got an oven here, dude. I don't think they have that kind of technology. I don't even think they have server racks. I think it's a lie. Misinformation. Transit has been okay. Actually, no, I had a problem with an elevator at an asteroid base, but I feel like the asteroid bases might be a little unique in that way. Other than that, transit's been okay. Quantum travel's been working and stuff. February for only 2 more days though. That honestly doesn't really make a difference. My point is, like, there's still a whole 9 months left in the year. Like, give it a minute before determining what the year is actually about. Is it 10 months? Sorry, I can't math. All right, where is this this glitch? This visual glitch? What does it look like? Oh, this. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Hey, I'm just in a bathroom. I'm just in a floating bathroom. Oh, except apparently there's a reflection right there. Wow, so they actually didn't reflect the whole ship. They just reflect the door. And the door has a fake window on it. Anyways, that's kind of funny. Escape from Tarkov is catching up. Not all ships have the mirrors. Definitely not this one. This one doesn't even have buttons, dude. They were like Vanguard series. They don't need to function. Okay, so screw this mission and screw this mission and screw this mission. All right, let's try one more. Oh, Chawla's Beach, of course. Yeah, it sounds great. Perfect. But it's not a remote outpost at Chawla's Beach. Dang, this mission's gonna pay out 13 million credits. People be like, missions don't pay enough. They were like, okay, now we're gonna make them pay ridiculous amounts. But how much money does it take to complete that mission? All right, we need someone with access who can stroll into Chawla's Beach on Pyro 4 and destroy the servers. Sears Canyon on Pyro 5B. Okay, let's try this one then.
Launch complete. Shields under fire.
Oh yeah, now they're attacking with the freaking turrets, of course. Y'all are lame. What the? Wait, what? Why is there a missile? What? What's going on? Do they have missile turrets? Holy crap. What the actual hell? Dude, those things have some range. They just got way further than the guns usually do. I'm out here trying to take in the sights and they're just pinning me with giant explodey sticks. What did I do? Nothing. I mean, Headhunters just doesn't like me, I think. Alright. Give me 1 second, folks. I'll be right back.
Quantum travel complete.
Oi! Went to get a snack and forgot we don't have food yet. We still need to go grocery shopping. That initial grocery shopping where you get like all of the things that you don't end up buying again for months, if not like a year. Love those ones. Floating in space like it's safe in these streets. Dude, I have like 240 people in my shard. Ain't nobody out here. No, I also heard a chicken burp. I don't know what that was, or what. I have no freaking clue.
Quantum travel.
Shempasta used 600 bits, I think, to do that. And I don't know where the heck he came from or how. But more power to him. Oh yeah, we gotta hit up Costco for sure. Only 240, was it so long ago when he had 100 max? No, but like we have a lot more space now. So 240 in this, I think I'm less likely to run into somebody. Thank God we are that high. Hell, hopefully we see the player count rise again this year. Yeah, things be changing. And the expectations change along with them so quickly. Okay.
Shields
What? What the heck, dude? Alright, so I have determined that I am no longer able to go anywhere near Headhunter's locations. So I guess reputation is definitely working. Dang. So it's time to... Okay, and those guys, they shoot from far out. How does a person approach one of these outposts now? You have to drive 15 kilometers on the ground?
Wow.
Like, what's the game plan here now? Spicy buffalo Cheez-Its. We just had some kind of sauce dip stuff called bitchin' sauce, I think. And it was so good. Does your org have minimum time active requirement, or are all y'all pretty relaxed? We're pretty relaxed. Yeah, gonna have a kid soon, won't have ton of free time, dude. There's no requirement. Unless you're moving up the ranks, you're free to play as much or as little as you want. Well, let's see what kind of range you can get. So how far are we gonna have to land in order to come out? Because that's greatly increasing the amount of time one of these missions is gonna take. But once you get into that location, you can do more. So that is something. Honestly, though, I kind of want to... Let's go to a CFP outpost, because I do want to see if they have those missions, those localized missions. Let's see, does this moon even have... Wow, the sole location on this moon is Headhunter's owned. So they just own the moon. Alright, help out a deer. Prophet's Peak outpost doesn't say who owns. Oh, okay. So a deer is owned by the Sits. So we'll head over there. Airdrop dragonflies? Hell yeah.
Quantum travel initiated.
What is my opinion on Master Modes 2.0 removing nav mode and just having 250 meters per second, as Yogi said in Discord a few months ago? Seems like the evolution that they want to go in the direction in. I doubt they're going to stick with the Master Mode's name. I think they're like, they probably want to not just distance themselves from that, but like reiterate that there's a whole flight model outside of Master Modes that they're also changing. I think it's a good change. The changeover between Master Modes is a little bit weird, and they've had Operation Modes all this time. It makes more sense to use those. I do hope that the speed can be increased a little bit though. because I don't like what it is now. Yeah, it makes more sense for it to be an operator mode. I don't know why they didn't do that in the first place. It's kind of like the older flight model with slower speeds, yeah. They're just expanding the operator modes. Like, master modes is essentially done. Don't care what they call it. You don't want your spaceship to move the same speed as a World War II plane. Understandable. Yeah, control surfaces, I'm sure will be, like, they've been off and on with them. We'll get them at some point. Alright, hopefully these fools don't shoot at me too, and then we're screwed. The bottom thrusters used to have more power, right? Or don't they have... The bottom thrusters, I think, have an unequal amount of power compared to the others, but... not super strong. I hate it when it's dark out here. Oh, I didn't put my shields up. Higher speeds would be great. Higher speed SCM or higher speed normal flight with operator modes, I think would be fantastic. I don't think the lighting has changed. Maybe though. Alright, so this is a friendly outpost with us. We shouldn't have any problems here. But we don't have any problems anywhere because there's no NPCs anywhere, ever. At all. I just want to see if we're going to get anything special spawning in here as a mission or an opportunity to do anything at all. Like, they add these locations, we need them to give us things to do with them, right? Yeah, I don't think they've added in the handyman missions again. They seem just really, really overwhelmed in trying to get those in. And I think that has probably been one of the worst parts of the 4.0 update, just branch of updates in general, is they have finally gotten the opportunity to add in these locations that could add a truly different dimension to the game. But for the most part, the game's performance has stripped these locations of anything that makes them special. And it'll come back around, but that doesn't change the fact that, at least upon the 4.0 branch of updates, they've for the most part been something you can completely ignore. Because, believe it or not, they did not just abandon Stanton for Pyro. Pyro's also suffered. Yeah, box delivery missions are good times. I would just like give us small 2 or 3 like half an SCU delivery missions to a couple different outposts. I don't know why they didn't do that. Like, they built the cargo system and it uses SCU. Why can't they just let us run 1 or 2 SCU to different outposts and turn them into freight elevators. And like, I don't know, that's so weird to me. I don't think we're going to have any sort of nav flight anymore, Tigan. I think we're going to have the normal flight speed. Like, I think nav and SCM in terms of flight speeds are gone. I think we will have one flight speed that is known as flight speed. And then we will have the ability to use quantum boost and quantum travel. I don't think there's going to be any other secondary type of flight. Yes, Rykop like box missions. All right, how about we make our way back to Stanton and see what's working over there? Hey, Mr. Pink, how you doing? Always good to see your name in chat. It's always interesting, too, that it is a pink name. PP Nax, welcome to the garden. What about landing speed? Yeah, there might be some kind of speed limit when you put your landing gear down. I think they should just give us better control over our acceleration limiter and our velocity limiter, but you know what? They gonna do what they gonna do. All right, so we're gonna head back to the jump point and get through to the other system and see if anything's working over there, because so far Pyro has basically been completely broken. Just need to get into orbit here. I hope I have enough fuel. Pretty far away. Oh, crap. Oh, sweet. Okay, Vanguard's got a lot of range on it. Is that like the jump point cloud? Is the Pyro system red over in the corner where the jump point is, and I've just never noticed? Because that'd be amazing if you could see it from the entire system. That would actually be so f***ing cool. I really hope that's what I'm seeing here. That is not what I'm seeing here. Because that's not the jump point, that's the OM point. Damn. Shame. Never mind, false alarm, not cool. I guess it would have to be absolutely massive for us to see it from anywhere in the system. But it's Star Citizen, right? Like, what do we care about realism? 2025 is an open book for them. Let's see how they will improve gameplay. I do think that this is the first year, while it feels like everything is very hectic for Star Citizen right now, I genuinely believe that 2025 is the first year CIG has had expanded freedom to develop. And what I mean by that is they've never been as capable as they are now. They've never had the studios. They've never had the workflow. They've never had the people. They've never had the technology or the motivation, I think, to create something that can actually thrive and last. And I think up until now, this is what my whole video coming out, I think in the next few days, is about. Up until now, they've just been relying a lot on features. New features coming in to keep people interested, but at this point, they don't have to because they've got good enough features. So now they can just use those features to build stuff that's interesting. That's why they want to focus on content. You've had the QT stop and start again bug? Yikes. Some of their design choices for the UI and SC. Not great at times. How do you feel about the newer UI, Shempasta? You're super hopeful for what this year will bring. We will see if server meshing was the hurdle they said it was. The year they finished transitioning to building it as a real game instead of a science project. Feels like for the last 7 to 8 years, CIG has been putting up the scaffolding on their construction site. And finally, we're starting to see the actual building be built through the use of said scaffolding. 2 words, med beacons. Some of the UI in the game is pretty rough. I think there are some that work pretty well, but some of them can be pretty rough, not just in design, but functionality. Like, I think there's just a few tweaks you need to do to some of the stuff to make it work better. The clunkiness, like the character creator, when you want to import a character, the up arrow saves the user file and the down arrow loads it. It makes more sense the other way. Yeah, it does. It really does. They seem to be a lot more professional and coordinated lately, which means we can start seeing their true potential. Yeah. This I feel like that started popping up around 2022. It seemed like their teams started to form together a lot better, and we can see that even now, where the narrative team has clearly started to have a big hand. The UI team started to get a lot more of their work into the PU. The missions team, while it's still struggling a bit with their missions, has a mandate compared to before. And then we're seeing some teams also coming back to the game, not just forming, but getting to reorient their focus. Teams like the FPS, weapons, content team, who've been working on Squadron 42 for a super long time. Hey, what's up, Shaman? Surviving is actually going well. I have not died yet, but we are a little over the amount of dead, or the amount of brokenness we've encountered. So I'm going back to Stanton for a bit. Yeah, the star map is still not done, but that's not a design thing, Shemp. That's just it not being done. Like they even said when they were showing off the new star map that the transitions aren't complete. And in your credit, I would have absolutely 100% thought. In fact, I expected them to have had it updated by now. And I'm wondering if they haven't even gotten that working in Squadron yet, because like, why haven't we seen a seamless star map? There's no credit wipe that I know of. No. Getting in server meshing to live also means they're not trying to get mechanics working on 2 different engine systems. Yeah. That would have screwed them up too. Imagine they did all of their stuff 2 years ago. They did their mission refactor, they got their 890 jump mission working, cargo boxes were working, all that stuff, and we're all super freaking happy and we're enjoying an amazing experience in Star Citizen because things are working. But we didn't get the cargo refactor, and maybe salvage only just came out. And then on top of that, server meshing gets done and they have to do the refactor again anyway, so all the missions break. And all the transit still breaks because it's still built for the wrong system. It's so nice. Like, the benefit of getting server meshing out is so far beyond just the fact that the game's getting server meshing. They don't have to have this ball and chain that is an old back end holding them back anymore. Now, the new one takes some time to get working, and it's going to be rough. It's going to cause problems, but at least they're not worried about some old system. It's kind of like how when they switched over to the building block system, it allowed them to relinquish themselves of Flash because they were using Flash, guys. The Adobe supported standard for UI and graphics, that was running in Star Citizen up until like 2020, 2021. So they had to both develop their own system and also support this old system. And that was true for so many different things in this game. Backend being one of them up until just a couple months ago. I also hope we see engineering in the next 6 months. Engineering's really important.
Shields online. Shields offline.
Ooh, I have not really looked into Dune Awakening yet. Might be interested to try it out at some point. But I've not really... Dune has not really ever been a focus for me in terms of like an IP that I enjoy. But it looks pretty cool, and I like the movies and stuff, so... Maybe we'll check that out at some point. Oh, god dang it. We gotta go get some more quantum fuel. Stretching this fuel too far. If the only major features we saw this year, or rather, let me rephrase that. I think the biggest features that I would like to see this year would be crafting, engineering, quantum travel, and I guess a scanning update. I think those would probably be the biggest, like, standalone kind of feature subsections I'd want to see. It's systemic. They're gonna make a difference in almost any type of gameplay that we do. Crafting is going to affect mining, refining, salvaging, cargo transportation. Hell, crafting is going to mean that we start seeing bases around on planets like that. I don't even think you can overstate the importance of crafting, especially given how much they've added it into the main aspects of the game now. Quantum travel, I don't think I need to explain to you guys why that would be a good change for the game. And then engineering, being able to repair your stuff remotely, more missions and possibilities at outposts, space stations, stuff like that. Like, these are just changes that'll make a huge difference for everybody. Perseus for Invictus? Yeah, I don't know. I think they could probably land the Paladin during Invictus and have that be their big military vehicle then. And then they can have their best 3 months of funding in history if they were to do the Perseus, the Ironclad, and then something else big. October, November, December. That would be their biggest quarter ever if they did that. Hands down. Quote me on it. Save this clip. If they dropped even just those 2 ships, I don't even think they would need a third. Yeah, maybe if they did, like, imagine, okay, Starlancer build. That would be probably one of the, I wouldn't even say one of the best quarters of funding up till now, but one of the best quarters of funding they might ever have. That Ironclad is going to rip wallets out of pockets. You think the Ironclad for Pirate Week? That's very soon. October, Perseus. Nah, I think October, yeah, October Perseus, November Ironclad, December Starlancer attack.
Landing gear rejected.
But like they could also throw a little smooth curbludgeon in there and drop the Starlancer build around that same time along with base building. But now I'm just coping. I'm sorry. This is too far. We've gone way too far down the drain. I do not think there's any possible truth for the Perseus coming right now in 4.0.2. No. I don't see why the Perseus would come before the Paladin. Other than that the Perseus is an RSI ship. But it's still a fairly big ship. Like, Hammerhead-sized ship is still going to take a little while. I would say 6 months, at least 6 to 10 months. And we haven't seen it in gray box yet, have we? Alright, see, nobody's opened to this jump point since we came over here. Like, there's nobody really traveling. They're teasing it. They tease a lot of stuff very early on. I would not get excited about Perseus teasers just yet. Maybe Invictus, maybe, but they can really spread out the teases if they want to. People are trying to say that it will come out in 4.0.2. Why though? They would build so much more hype for that ship before they release it. This is not a good time for them to release a ship like the Perseus. They want to wait until there's more eyes on the game. It's playing better. It's in a good place. It's also not a good time in the year. Generally, they want to release the best ships around May or October because that's when they're getting most attention. Are you guys hearing those little glitches and little sounds? Kind of like the normal sound glitches I get sometimes. CIG can surprise with a ship when they want to, but it wouldn't make sense for them to release the Perseus as a surprise. Not hearing any glitches. I don't know what the problem is with this computer. Or with, I guess, any computer I touch. I must be doing something wrong when I build my computers. Somehow affecting the CPU. Alright, gonna head over to our corp and see if we can pick anything up over there. Hell, maybe the 890 jump mission will pop. It was in the content video thing they posted, I think in the new loading screen as well. I don't know, I'm not buying it, so I don't really care. Already very far along per the latest concept video. Did they say it was very, very far along? Unless I see in the monthly report that they have said that the interior, not the exterior, the interior of the Perseus is receiving lighting and audio and damage, I'm going to assume that the ship is more than 2 months away. The interior of ships needs to go through white box and then gray box and then final art and then damage passes. and then audio and lighting and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. How do you normally play, Mr. Griffin? Perseus was in the list of proceeded through white box and gray box. Yeah, but we don't know if it was white box or gray box. This monthly report, I think, will tell us good information. But that's what I bank my ideas of ships on, is what's going on the monthly report. Hosos is a good way to play this game. I'll give you that. Whew. Okay. Civilization. Again. It's been a little while. No, it hasn't. It was like Friday. Let's see if we got any missions around here, though. Boarding action in progress. All right. Is this back? Are we back? Did they update it at all?
Shields online. Shields offline.
Need to get on that side of the planet. That feeling of going to another star system after being in a specific system for a while, I'm really excited for that. I'm really, really excited for when we have like five star systems in this game. Is with the amount of content that we might be able to get into the game in the next 3 years could be incredible. Along with base building and crafting, you could probably spend months inside of the Terra system and then return to Pyro or return to Stanton, or spend months inside of maybe weeks inside of the Nyx or Pyro system and then come back to Stanton or Terra and see a city and just be like, holy, I forgot that like there was this in the game. You think, oh, it's just all frontier, it's just all exploration, it's just all deep space vibes. It's like in Elite Dangerous when you do a gigantic trip out to Sagittarius and you come back to like the bubble and you're like, oh yeah, there are other people in this game. I love that. You're thinking Kraken 6 months after the Ironclad? My man. Whew. Yeah, I feel that coming back to Stanton too. Especially with the music shift. I think the music actually makes a huge difference too. Alright, so we got our 890 jump here. Just like before, we're probably gonna have 2 cutlass. Ooh, a scythe? We're gonna have a couple ships to take out before we can get on board the 890 jump. Shields are slowly coming up.
Shields under fire.
Oh, holy crap, this ship turns so slow.
Contact.
Oh, come on. Aye, come on. Why you just zooming me, bro? Just like flying alongside me. What the? Why is there a drop ship? Oh, I guess that makes sense if they boarded the ship. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. A drop ship and then another combat ship? Some actual contextual ship placement. Or we're lighting up the tail on this thing. You know, I would not think the Asperia could take this much abuse. I'm gonna keep trying hitting it in the tail there because we've done a lot of damage there. Oh man, just die. Thank you. Holy crap. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a very tanky dropship. No, my sticks, I have the sticks. I'm waiting for the mounts. I actually need to check in with Monster Tech and see what's going on there. Sometimes it's actually harder to hit a ship in precision targeting mode. It can be. I think precision targeting mode should be used for specific scenarios. Like, that certainly wasn't one. Alright. Now we board the ship. Hey, Jonathan Winters, my boy. How you doing? Good to see you in chat, man. Oh, crap. My phone's about to die. I'm gonna lose my camera. Hold on. Okay, we're good. Still trying to get our camera situation figured out. Dude, just look at this scene! It's just being in this scenario that makes it fun. As long as the game works, though. Alright. Got 16 targets left on board. maybe we can find the hacking terminal as well. These guys are like small fries compared to the Pyro folks we're dealing with nowadays. Hey, got anything good to loot?
You picked the wrong.
Sorry? Whoa! Okay, they're pushing, they're pushing. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to insult you guys. Maybe small fries was not the right word, okay? Maybe we could agree on lesser beings. Oh, crap. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna mess you up.
Okay.
This cover sucks.
Let's say beginner pirates. How about that? That's not all bad, right? Still feel a little bit accomplished with something like that. Still feel good about yourself. What the? I think we could still be friends. I heard about Elite Dangerous getting a new update. I'm wondering how it is. Anybody played it yet? Maybe we'll jump into that on Friday. Love a man that carries a P8. Good on ya. Ooh, a compensator. Ooh, a scope. Ew, a P4? Oh no, that's a P8. Just looked like a P4. Sorry. You've never played Elite Dangerous? You want to check it out on the channel? Would you guys be... It didn't tell me I had the... That's stupid. Would you guys be interested in seeing some Elite Dangerous around here? Around these parts? What mission type is this? This is a mercenary mission. Not Star Citizen Tomato. Not Citizen Tomato. You know, that was a very conscious decision, Ananzi. Can say you've watched it and it looks a tad slow. Huh. Yeah. It's going to be a little bit slower to start up. Brad, not interested? You'd love to jump back into ED, do some real exploring again? How long did you play, Maverick? Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Space Patrol. Probably some guys in the behind that door over there. Well. Okay, guys. Sure. That's how you want to approach your combat scenarios. Look at all these freaking scorched attachments showing up in Stanton. Finding more of these in Stanton than I did in Pyro. Okay, sure. Always want to be the first to discover something and be able to name it. It's so cool. The first time I got into that game, I just got lost for like a couple weeks. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I should start over. Maybe I should actually go and try the tutorial and figure out what's going on. What is ED based building like? Freeform like No Man's Sky or modular like Star Citizen? I'm pretty sure it's kind of like you define where a base is and then you pick what it's supposed to be. You don't necessarily build them like build it out piece by piece. But I might be wrong about that. Yeah, we're in PTU right now. And I can't look down. So many scorched parts, dude. I'm gonna start a scorched shop. Come and get your scorched goods from your scorched tomato. Was addicted to it for a year before you came across my channel on YouTube and fell in love in the SC and haven't looked at going back till now. Wow. Are you telling me that I'm part of the reason you don't play Elite Dangerous? Sir, we need to change that. Let's get back on that roll. The 890 jump mission's great. I'm glad this is back. I do wish that they had updated this to be a little bit more interesting. Maybe add some narrative to it. Something. How to stay alive in Pyro? Dude, honestly, the Lorville elevator is going to be a bigger deal than the Pyro ever could be. I'm sorry to tell you, but I've not gotten that far yet. Dude, how many bullets can you take to the head, sir? Are they shooting me through the glass? Is that a thing?
Hell with it.
God, I hate grenades. They never work. Oh, there's no glass there? Whoop. What the hell? Dude. God damn it. Why wouldn't it just freaking reload? Okay, well, that was fun. And we're back in Pyro. That's how you survive Pyro, folks. Go to Stanton and die. See, who's gonna tell me that Pyro is a scary place with nothing to do now when I can survive Pyro, but I can't seem to take on a single mission in Stanton? Be great to jump in with someone to explore. ED? Let's do it, dude. It was the arm injuries. Did that stop me from switching my gun or something? That's actually, that'd be a good spot if true. Mination. That's an open mission. Just fly to New Babbage, or fly to ArcCorp, or yeah, New Babbage, and it'll pop up. Just said boarding action in progress. Oh, Flopalore! Dude gave freaking 5 British pounds. Do you know how valuable those are over here? Thanks for the support on YouTube. Love the content. What would you say your favorite upcoming ship would be in Star Citizen and why? Oh, I don't know if it's actually upcoming because they won't throw me a bone and they're being very rude about it, but the Aegis Vulcan might actually be my most anticipated ship in the game because it's going to be pretty freaking cool, man. When it comes out, I'm going to be like, It's like a small industrial platform. It has 3 drones. You can carry repair materials, arms, and fuel. And you can just fly around the verse and refuel and repair people and rearm them without them ever having to go to the space station. You can take on the beacons. You can go out there, do a little patch, little wipe, little bang, little boom. They're back in the field, and you're good to go, and you're getting paid. And that sounds great to me. It's also a pretty interesting looking ship, and it's a nice size. You guys know I love those like 30 to 50 meter ships are like perfect for me. Maybe let's say 30 to 60 meter ships. That's like my bread and butter. And I believe the Vulcan is like 35 or 40 meters long or something. So it lands there. But I guess I'm also pretty excited for the Odyssey, just because it's a beautiful ship. Is that a tattoo of a party mark? Yeah, this is just a Star Citizen party marker on my arm. Yeah, I got triggered too much by using the use button, and then I tried the 30K error code. Ultimately, I landed on the party markers. It had to be just traumatizing enough, but not so much that it ruined my life whenever I saw it. What would be the Rocinante in this game? Would it be the Paladin now? People used to say it was the Hammerhead. It'd be cool to make it a goal in Elite Dangerous to work towards getting a decent exploration ship that could make it deeper space, so we could name a ship Toes Gang, name a planet Toes Gang. Can you work together to get like one large ship for you and your friends, like a carrier or a fleet carrier or something, and then we could like fly around in Elite Dangerous together? How does that work? In fact, what the explanation for my tattoo I made up? It's real. What do you mean made up? You don't believe me? The Paladin is the Rocinante? Well, I'm glad they've landed on something. Maverick, you can. Okay, we're gonna look into that then. I like the sound of that. Maybe we'll make that a regular thing. You just need to mine enough diamonds. I can become a diamond miner. I'm not bad at that. Are drones coming this year? We could both hope as hard as we want, but I don't know. I don't think the chances are high. I'll say that. I hope they are coming this year though. Drones could be a big thing. They do need drones for base building. And I believe while their plans may have changed slightly from what was planned in November, I do think that that's still something that they're trying to actively get developed and into the game. And so it's not going to be possible without drones. So they do need to get that technology working. What do you think when we get Lady Space Patrol? Would you be willing to come back into this stream and admit that you were wrong if something does come out this year? If you compress hope hard enough, will it make diamonds? Yeah, but sometimes those diamonds will cut you up, dude. Sometimes those diamonds will pierce you and you're just gonna bleed out because hope is painful. Oh, we take the garden to ED and build an org exploration mission team. That'd be sick. I'm looking forward to doing something like that. Honestly, I might just drop off this stream right now and start playing Elite Dangerous because that sounds like a lot of fun. You'll do it? You love being wrong about it, CIG? All right. We will see. I think if they went a whole year without adding anything into the game, that would be yeah, Jackie. Hey. Halo, pronounced Hey-Lo, is a game about a 7-foot green guy going around punching down on the universe. Hey, he punches up, dude. You cannot possibly tell me that the humanity beating the Covenant is punching down. We were actually the underdogs, finally. We weren't bullying somebody else. A few of us pretty active in Elite in the Garden. Yeah, that's why I wanted to get that Elite Dangerous channel on there, for sure. As soon as I realized that they were continuing onward with the with developing that game, I was like, okay, let's get a channel. Let's get some people in there. No doubt if they continue going that way, I'll start to cover it too. I might make some videos about it. I'm working on a video right now about Jump Ship. I told you guys I'm going to be working on different types of videos now, so I've got 2 new types of videos. One will be about the roadmap roundup today. The other will be about Jump Ship. Both of those hopefully coming out by like Tuesday. And those will be outside of Tomato Talks. We'll still keep doing the normal Tomato Talks all the time. People are so stubborn about their positions that they're unwilling to be honest when they are wrong from where they're coming from. That's concerning for their quality of life. I'm talking about quality of life. I need more of it. Could be the new Saturday gameplay stream. If there's nothing planned, if the org isn't planning anything that I can jump into on Saturdays, then we could always do a garden session on Saturdays, but generally Saturdays are going to remain org days. Elite Dangerous would be outside of org. It'd still be a garden, but it wouldn't be GII. So I think that would be more likely a Friday thing. Chatman, did I ruin the joke? I ruin jokes a lot. I'm not great at jokes. That's why I have other people write my scripts for me. That would never work. Frisch! Am I gonna respawn or what? Can I play this game? What's going on? We're still loading. Things are still happening. You ruin more than just jokes. At least I don't ruin people's days, Echo. Warped Space. I think I recognize that name. Will I still have the 890 jump mission? I don't know. If I died doing it, do I deserve it? I'm tempted to back out, but I don't want it to. I don't want to like lose my mind. Yeah, the Alt F4 is what I'm worried about. We're still loading, like things are still moving. I just don't know. Oh good, we're getting 144 frames per second. That's pretty nice. What's in this patch? Just bug fixes and the new mission, generally. Missions stay when you die. That's really funny. I feel like that should probably affect your payment and your rep, right? If you are the kind of person who's going to take a hardcore combat mission and your reputation shows that you can take combat missions, you shouldn't be the kind of person who needs to die 10 times to get it done. Right? That's like Literally your reputation. They removed missions? I don't think so. If anything, we just played a new one of the missions that used to be there that got added back. The 890 jump boarding mission. Thoughts on the current GPU crisis? Nvidia shipping out faulty 50 series? I haven't actually heard about it. I mean, I think I've seen some headlines here and there, but I don't know much about what's going on. The GPU market is kind of seems like it's in an unsustainable bubble, propped up by the also unsustainable bubble that is machine learning in commercial consumer products, and also cryptocurrency mining. You know, just two of the biggest industries to form in the last 10 years. Board Gamer said they removed faction missions in Pyro 1. I hadn't seen that. They did remove med beacons and delivery missions. Those have been gone. Wait. No, medical beacons haven't been gone. Delivery missions like the new cargo missions? Box delivery missions have been gone too. Dude, come on. I'm real tempted to back out of this, guys. All right, let's try it. Let's see what happens. Worst comes to worst, I'll just load into live, I guess. Bacon. Dude, I can't talk about food today, guys. I'm sorry, I'm hungry. I'm hungry and we don't have any food in the house. Pizza. Wait, hold on. I think I see something. Love it when the music plays over itself. Okay, can we get back in? Let's see. I got dots. Cinnamon pretzels, yum. Have I tried getting good? No. That's too much work. It shouldn't be that hard. You're gonna make a Japanese curry for dinner tonight? That sounds delicious. I'ma have poutine. Have I seen the supply or die infographic? I have not. What does that look like? Arista, thank you so much for the good wishes. The move is still ongoing. Getting the last bits of furniture and stuff in right now. and cleaning things up. I am trying to get our internet all figured out because the internal internet wiring of this house, I'm supposed to be getting Ethernet through this wall so that I can hook up this computer, but it's not working, so I have to connect to the router, which means we don't have enough connections for all the computers. So some little things I gotta figure out, but Mood is going okay so far. Thank you. Oh, that's fine, Shemp. I was just interested. I'm just curious about what the infographic shows, like what people are doing in it. They recycled the old combat hauling missions for the 4th time now. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Did I miss something? Oh, because the box delivery missions didn't end up working for 402. Add a switch besides the router. I mean, I could, but the thing is, the router is outside of this room. So I have to run cords out of the doorway. Whereas there's a Cat 5 port right here. And if that works, then I can just have the ports go straight into this wall. And I don't have to run a cord out to the other hallway. Problem is, this Cat 5 port is not putting out any internet, and I don't know who to contact for that. Should I contact the ISP or an electrician to check out the wiring? This is where Tyrus comes in. Supply or die, isn't that Xenothreat and Blockade Runner and Jumptown and other previous missions? I mean, yeah, Supply or die is just cargo hauling, essentially. At least I think. I don't actually know everything involved in Supply or die. But you meant like they're using missions to create these narrative events. Yeah, they're not creating new stuff for this. They're using the stuff they've already made. It's a house, Rogue Sept. Yet a land tester? Yeah, it's rented. A land tester. Good call. Let me make sure I have one of those. Didn't know they had those. Network Ethernet LAN tester. Cat 5, Cat... Ooh! Dude, I didn't know these existed. Thank you. I'm gonna literally order one of these right now. Okay, I don't think this worked. I'm gonna back out again. When you got your new internet installed, it was the ISP guy who was able to hook it up and test the wall port. Yeah, he came and he got it all figured out. Like, and I literally sat here and talked with him about it. The thing is, I didn't have any computers or anything up yet, so I couldn't test it on the spot with him. I should have had him test it. And honestly, that's my fault. It's what I've realized is like if you don't stand there and tell people who come from the company to do something specific for you, they won't do it. He told me it would all work, but he didn't actually go through the work of testing it to confirm it would work. And so now I have to pay for it by not having it work for the streams. But now I'll get my own tester and see if it's working. And if it's not working, then I have to call the electrician again. Well, I'll call the landlord to call the electrician then. What's a punch tool? Like to fight, to punch people? Throw hands? He did not test the setup. He tested the general wiring in the house and told me it would work. He didn't test this port specifically. It drops, it goes all into one room and then circulates there. It's like, it's a weird system. The landlord. I'm not gonna punch anything. I'll let other people punch.
Troller des gens avec un casque. Ce serait bien par contre la photo, ils ont des faits genre zen et que ça change de temps en temps. Mais écoute, encore une fois, hein, je pense que ça doit faire 6
Yeah,
ans.
it goes to our closet.
Je crois que j'ai vu ça
It's
il y a
like
6 ans.
basically
Ils
the way
avaient
it
fait-
works.
ils avaient toute une équipe.
What is going on? Okay, I'll try to describe it to you guys, and it probably doesn't. Are you? Whoa. Basically the way this works is we have ports throughout the house, and then there's a communications panel in my closet. That panel has like a switch in it where the modem that they've set up sends a wire back to this panel, and then it spreads to all these different Ethernet cables within that panel. And those supposedly, I'm told, go to these ports throughout the house. So as long as the modem is connected to the wire going back to that panel, these other ports should be getting connection, but they're not. So I need to double check why they're not. Patch panel, poutine people. I don't know what you guys are telling me. I'm just gonna go play live, folks. I'm pretty sure I'm just blocked out of the PTU at this point. This is not working.
Quand je vais trop d'un
Why
coup
can't I hear
derrière,
somebody
j'ai ma
else
tête qui
talking,
revient
though?
devant et qui repart derrière. C'est comme une double animation, ouais, c'est chelou. Voilà, attends, je suis là, j'arrive. Alors, je sais pas toi, mais j'aime pas la nouvelle police par contre. Bah toute. Ouais, je la trouve bien moins lisible.
So like is the loading screen just French gamers? CIG is just like patching into some random kid's room over in Cologne and like piping it into the loading screens of everybody in the world. Simple fix? Okay, if that's great to hear. Hopefully it is actually a simple fix for me, because I'm kind of dumb. It's not too big a problem because the Wi-Fi is pretty dang good, but I like to be hardwired. Shem, could you post that to the Discord? I don't really ever check Twitch messages stuff. Oh, there's a lot of them. The voices in your head may have moved to France and they're just calling back to your head. Who's talking while eating peanut butter? Could you guys hear me eating? Sorry if it's been asked already, but did you see Morph's newest video? I'm eager to hear your take. I have not, because, well, actually, I don't know if he created a new video recently. I think he did one last week. That video is very, very close in subject to a video I'm working on, and I'd like to make sure that my take is unbiased by his own. But after that, I'm gonna check it out and see what he has to say. Maybe all the French people are wondering who's making all the eating noises. Yeah, I guess I'll have a video for you as well. Chatman, I'm glad to hear that you are interested in seeing Elite Dangerous. I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm also I'm very interested to hear that you're black. That's probably gonna throw everybody off in chat if they're not actually reading chat. Ship reviews leading up to 4.0 were the latest and best source of info and videos of the unreleased stuff was intoxicating. Hey, I've got a new ship video coming out soon. About which ones might come out this year. Just like, hey, don't worry, it's okay, I'm black. What? I mean, I'm back, sorry. Okay, back in the live game now. I mean, black in the live game now. I gotta find an actual spaceship to use. What am I even doing in the live game anymore? Do we have like a good fighting ship here that we can...
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
10 minutes?
Your insurance, thank you.
Okay, 2.5 minutes, I can do that.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Pretty certain the Perseus and Pally will be ready for Invictus launch week. That'd be wild. Always so serious, it caught me off guard. Honestly, I think that probably hurts me. I'm a very unserious person, but I make my videos so serious. Feel like everyone is using Super Hornets. Hey man, I've been using Super Hornets since before they were cool. All right, don't groom me with those posers. I'm no fair weather fan of the Hornets. Super Hornet's been my go-to since I was knee high to a dingo. I'll sperm suit it too. Nah, no heartbreaker. I'm still live, Matt. Yeah, we're gonna be live for a little while, dude. We got a cooking stream coming up here soon. Oh, hey, dude. Nah, I'm always the C1, but I'm not gonna go into dogfight with the C1 now. I'm not that good at the game.
Please visit us again.
I want to touch this. Can't wait till we have hologram ads. I'm just gonna touch them. Not like inappropriately. I just mean like, you know, move my hand through the light. F8C or Super Hornet? Super Hornet, man. F8C is too big.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Can't fit into all my favorite pairs of pants when I'm in the F8C.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. You please visit us again.
Stretchy, grabby hands. Stretchy hands? Sounds a little creepy. Lifts and hangers working good in 0.02. I had a elevator problem. Not gonna lie, I didn't check any of the hangers and their stuff, but we had an elevator problem at an asteroid base. I left 4.0.2 though because I couldn't even load in anymore. It was a stupid respawn. Stupid me. I stupid died. How did I even die? Oh, I got killed on the. I couldn't pull my grenade out. Echo. Okay. At least we're back in a ship. Man, when you change the field of view, it really makes the cockpit feel bigger. Look at how much the field of view changes. The way that these ships look. You drop it all the way down. It's like, it feels like you're so much closer. Screens are right on the bottom. Can't see that upper window at all. You can't even see the flight stick really. Bring it back. Now you can see the whole flight stick. You can see all the buttons down there. The screens are so far away. You can see that top window. Like, it's just a huge change. I know the look is not for everybody. I personally enjoy a lower field of view, but this is pretty nice. Can feel a little weird. My body feels so long. Like, look how long my legs are. Ooh, Seraphim, huh? In fact, I think I'm gonna... Maybe we'll put it at like 100 or so. Yeah, that feels a little bit better. I don't like seeing my legs. I am currently not playing with DLSS. TSR. I think we were bounty hunting in Crusader last time we were playing. How about we jump back in on that? Hey, I'll catch you later, Anunzi. Have a good one, dude.
Shields offline.
Why can't I quantum? God, I hate it when they do this. It's a ground mission? Bounty extraction. I see. Okay, then let's go get some guns. Actually, you know what? No. Let's just go take a ship mission instead. That's an easier ask. What's wrong with your legs? We all got the same ones in game. Don't be a legist. Dude, I'm shy about my legs, okay? I've been working on them.
Is now on. Landing gear raised. Quantum drive is now off.
I'm gonna just let the in-game music play. I don't feel like DJing anymore. Wait, what the heck? Definitely looks a lot better than a normal Hornet.
Shields online. Okay.
Why am I targeting somebody in a vulture? That kind of stuff's always so weird to me, dude. Like, why are you out here with a bounty on your head and you're in a vulture? What you doing, man? Sorry it has to be like this, dude. They didn't even lock onto him. Wait, what's going on?
Okay.
Is this... I feel like this guy's just completing his salvage run, returning to base, not doing anything wrong, and then I just come in here... Look at him, he's literally going to land at this outpost. Oh, he's got help. No, a razor. Very nice. Good for you, dude.
Target destroyed.
What is going on here?
Target destroyed.
Dang, the old 1-2 freaking punch. Ooh! Hey, it's a Mrs. Tomato. She brought toothpaste! We're getting things! Yay. Yikes. That's a nice dance he's doing. I wonder if he has anything in there. Let's see. Got any cargo in there, buddy? Nope. It feels a little wrong that my bounty was a vulture. So it's like a bounty and more like a target. No, the toothpaste is for the cooking stream. What is going on here? Claim jumping? Perhaps. Abs, I don't know. I don't know what this says. We could take another bounty though. Another one out here at yellow.
Shields offline.
Other side of the moon. We're gonna go to the other side of the moon. Do 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 do. Ba ba doo ba boo ba boo ba da. Da 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 ba. We need to put CIG in Dragon Ball Z's hyperbolic time chamber. It would probably go backwards. Yeah, there's a blind spot at Korea. It's kind of... Oh, what the heck? I'm on the wrong moon. It's kind of hard to get to, but it's under the landing pads. You gotta be able to jump in there and, like, come to a stop pretty quick. Oh, I just want a quantum jump. Wait, did it work? Where am I? Oh, we almost made it. Wait, no we didn't. Why am I around Sella? How did we end up going the opposite direction? What's going on? I'm in the live game. I was in PTU, but it wasn't working anymore. Will I be a brave YouTuber and try to finish Save Pyro? I'm doing the... Oh wait, now that I think of it,
All systems offline.
I might actually need to go run one of those missions. That's a good point. Actually, let's make a quick jump to Pyro real quick. So I'm just now realizing this might be my last chance to do that. Sorry to throw a variable in last minute. Well, okay, tell you what, we can go finish this bounty real quick.
Enfield Aerospace. All systems.
Might as well have a little bit of fun.
Engines online. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now on.
They extended it a little bit? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll be doing it. It's not really something I feel like I have to do just to do it. I'm kind of just, if I come across a chance to take one of the missions, I'll take the mission. If I get done with the whole process, I will. And people to put too much emphasis on needing to complete things just to get the reward or something. It's like, have fun with it while it's there. It's all broken anyways.
Quantum drive is now off.
Took you 3 days to get the last mission to complete successfully. I'm not even sure I've completed one yet. No updates on engineering yet, but maybe with the roadmap roundup today, we will see. Could be a very good or a very bad roadmap roundup. Or it could be middle of the pack.
Online.
You know what I would love in this game is a time till impact meter. So it gives me a time reading. What is with all these ships?
Shields.
Shit.
Shield down.
Holy crap. Is the bounty not? Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay, we can just leave here. I thought this was going to be another bounty. This is a extraction one. I should have read that. Man, gamers just don't read, huh?
Shields offline.
Yeah, I'm streaming on YouTube right now. You just looked under the Star Citizen directory and it said there were no streams? Well, that's rude. Yeah, I didn't read the extraction part. I had already been informed and just completely ignored the text. Yeah, I mean, I should be showing up in the Star Citizen section for streams on YouTube, but YouTube's not very good at live stream stuff.
Quantum drive is now.
They struggle with that a bit.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Zero results for live streams. How rude. You head to gaming and then select Star Citizen. I see multiple streams. Yeah, YouTube's like system for that is bad. I absolutely hate playing on the dark side of planets in this game, and it's something that I look forward to, but you're right. Maneuvering around planets in this game is terrible because there's no altimeter or anything. Like, or there is an altimeter, but it's not very good. And there's not a real good way to light up the ground underneath you. And it's so dark. I'm eating some Dots pretzels, cinnamon sugar flavored, delicious little snackables. Soon I'm gonna be eating some poutine though. I never played Space Engineers, but Space Engineers 2 looks pretty cool. It looks like an amazing game for people who love building. I need some more narrative in my game. But Space Engineers 2 looks pretty freaking good and something we might try this year. Yeah, the third-person camera on ships actually makes it a lot easier to see in the dark. Where am I? Where's the heckin' jump point? I'm so lost. I think I'm also uncoupled. You can change the guns on the Heartseeker turret? Yeah, you could take the turret out. just lost control of the ship for a second there. Oh, wow. Oh, nice. I love just like blacking out as I enter a new star system. They put us pretty close to the jump point this time. That's not bad. Okay. Just gonna get in here with the space station real quick so we got a bit of a cushion. And let's see what kind of Fight for Pyro missions we have access to right now. Let's see, meet up with Mercury Starrunner, keep them safe. Go to Outpost in Pyro 3. Let's try one of these. It's gonna be ship combat, pretty simple. Protect friendly ship. Let me just get myself some refuel, restock, repair, and then we'll be on our way.
Landing gear deployed.
That was a bit of a lazy landing, huh? Imprint at the hospital? Why you gotta remind me of the important things? Are we taking bets on if the mission works? 50 bucks says even if it does work, I can't complete it.
Feel better? A friendly reminder that no matter your health status, just by being here, you're already taking an important step on the road to wellness.
I was just sitting here playing the game and I looked down and there's Mrs. Tomato
Looking for something.
just under the table. I didn't even know you were in the room. What the fuck? Ah, the tomato household. Weirdo.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
Don't want to
system.
see you spawn a new Babbage after you crash into an asteroid. You know what? The game will still find a way. That's what it'll do. It's going to be like, oh, did you just die? Oh, did you set your spawn in Pyro up? Too f***ing bad. You get to spawn all the way back here in the other star system at this place that you haven't been to in 2 weeks. Because I said so. Thought I was going to pull a cat out from under the table. Mrs. Tomato could
Welcome
dress in a
to the
cat
ASOP
costume.
vehicle
You
retrieval
could probably
system.
figure something. I mean, you could pull a tomato out from under. That's not hard.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
Yeet you into Grim Hex. Grim Hex? More like Grim Yeet, am I right? Haha, skirt. That's probably what another sound bite that I need to get for this thing is a clip of Timothy Chalamet screaming skirt. Because it's hilarious. Roadmap has been updated. Oh boy. What do you guys say we do a little live review of that to finish things off? Let's see a vote in chat. Would you guys rather go over the roadmap roundup right now, or would you rather do this mission? I don't think anybody would vote for the mission, but it's spicy. It's a must-have. Okay. Time to do the roadmap roundup. We got something spicy to see. All right. Sorry, Star Citizen, but we've got an appointment with Star Citizen. We're gonna reject your past self to view your future self. Let's see what. Let's see what. Da. Oh, we can't do the roadmap first, right? We got to do the roundup first. Wait, it says literally last roadmap roundup was December 11th. That don't sound right. Let's go home. Take me home, Valley Joe, to Red Rome Stone. I don't know what the song was. All right, roadmap roundup. As we emphasized in the last letter from the chairman and throughout our messaging this year, our top priority for 2025 is improving playability. A key part of this effort is refining how we manage feature development, with features now being developed in a separate branch and only migrating over when they are ready. So they're still developing features, though I'm not sure what we're about to see below this. In a recent episode of Inside Star Citizen, we shared our commitment to delivering more content patches more frequently. Because these updates are highly narrative-driven, we've adjusted how they appear on the release view to avoid spoilers. As a result, some newly added cards in the release view are marked as redacted and will only be fully reviewed once the content is officially announced or discovered. So they're going to start putting 0.0.1 patches on the roadmap release view. That's a new change. It'll make the roadmap look like it's going faster. As a reminder, the 1.0 column represents features and content planned for Star Citizen 1.0. However, this doesn't mean you'll have to wait until full release to experience them. Rather, it serves as a snapshot of the experience you can expect. As features and content from this column become ready, they will shift left into a point patch column, preparing for release. We kind of already knew that. Okay, notable changes today, February 26th. Deliverables released with 4.0.1 and 4.0 were marked as released. Supplier die added to 4.0.2. A new 4.1 column has been added, highlighting some of the major deliverables that will be released in the 4.1 patch, either in 4.0.1 or 4.1.x patches. So they are still continuing with the plan of major point patches and then point patches to fill those in afterward. It's just that the point patches are more scheduled, and the point patches are likely going to be based on when features are actually ready from the ePTU. All right. First up here, Redacted Mission Giver. A new mission giver enters the verse, bringing fresh opportunities for players to explore. What did we say, folks? Mission Giver's coming back. Narrative, real talk. People gonna talk with words. Less text on a screen. It's freaking.
Can we hear it?
Dang it, wrong button. That one. Love to hear it. Okay. Next up, Redacted Mission Giver location. Interesting. Being at a location for the mission giver. Maybe it's just a room. Maybe it's an asteroid. Maybe it's a ship. Maybe it's the lair of the Shadow Broker, and you have to go there to get missions. We don't really know what the overall substance of a mission giver is. It could be Eddie Parr at the New Babbage bar. It could be any number of people that we've never heard of. Redacted Sandbox activity. That's a weird way to put it. A new open-ended activity blending on-foot exploration with aerial support, creating sandbox gameplay opportunities for daring teams. So, okay, so this is their content stuff. This is how they're going to start to phrase things. See, what this might have been in the past would have been, we're dropping in a new location. We can even go to the roadmap. We'll do that later. This could have been a new location along with, like, this basically could be the Derelict additions. You remember when they added in Derelicts, 2 years ago maybe? They went and redid them, and we got new locations. We got like loot additions. There were some enemies with them, and there was like trip mines. That's the same type of thing. Yeah, you're right. Redacted does mean unnamed. This is the same type of thing. I'm thinking it'll be a combination of locations and small activities that we may or may not already have in the game, most likely. Just thrown together in a new way that reacts to you when you come close to it and allows for some other types of gameplay. Redacted armor set, a rugged and stylish new armor set tailored for brave adventurers facing new dangers. So this could be... I mean, we've been hearing about armor being developed in the monthly reports. Not sure. This doesn't sound like it's the utility armor they've been talking about. It does sound kind of exploration focused, but I wouldn't read too much into this description. Toes. On for the exploration would be great, but we don't have FPS scanning, so I'm not sure how much fun it'll be just yet. Dead said, hey, good to see you. We're going over the roadmap update right now. You didn't miss it. Don't you worry. Good to see you. You've lost passion for the game? That's no problem, man. It's certainly not a fantastic time to be following. Space combat missions. A new set of ship combat missions featuring improved scenario design and refined storytelling, scheduled to come in a 4.1.x patch. So they've already got time on this one. Featuring improved scenario design and refined storytelling. See, this isn't ship combat, this is space combat. So these actually might be more missions like those 890 jump boarding missions that we talk about. These might take the asteroid facilities into account. For all we know, they might add asteroid facilities and stuff into Stanton in 4.1. That would just be content. It doesn't require new features. They would just be using different tile sets that they've already created for the space stations we already know. And they can probably create some additional space locations in Stanton too. That might be what these are referring to. Volt Assault Rifle Parallax Weapon. A powerful new weapon boasting a unique blend of characteristics, firepower, and tactical potential. Volt Quartz SMG. Are you freaking kidding me? So this wasn't on the roadmap. I don't think. At least it wasn't in It wasn't on their Spectrum post. So I was like really ready to post the video that it's not upsetting for the game. We went over this on, what was that, Monday? And I have a video that I've clipped out of that I was going to post. And the whole thing of that video was the thumbnail and everything was going to be like, unnamed Volt SMG? Like, you know, this was the clickable thing. It was going to be a look at the Volt weapons. And the thing that got people to click was, hey, this is an SMG that they haven't really talked about. Wow. Except now it's... now here it is. So, got to pick a new hook. It's a bummer because the video is already uploaded and ready to publish, so I'll probably have to re-edit it. That's part of covering Star Citizen. That's just how they work. Hathor Mining Station. Okay. A large-scale mining laser facility operated by the Hathor Group. Wait, this is really big. Because the Hathor Group is a really important part of Star Citizen lore. Pretty sure they like settle systems. Hold on. Star Citizen Hathor Group. Human interplanetary mining concern that employed harsh environmental catastrophic techniques that left otherwise inhabitable planets desolate in the company's wake. It purchased the Nexus. That's right. It purchased the Nexus system. That did not go well. In 2468, strip mining the surface of Lago and ignoring burgeoning criminal activity in the system. Following a run of bad investments and failed claims, the company invested the last of their funds into mining the recently discovered Stanton system in 2853. However, due to some unforeseen difficulties, they were forced to cease operations and the Hathor Group was formally dissolved in 2864. So this last part probably is something that they updated the Galactopedia to recently so that they could fit this into the edition at some point. So here are some of these new space areas coming in, and I think what's significant about this is that it's not just a rest stop space station, it's not an orbital thing. This is a third type of space station facility, likely derelict. No, it does say facility operated by the Hathor Group. Weird that they were dissolved almost 100 years ago at this point in game, and they would still be operating. It's also coming with alignment station, strategically placed Hathor-operated outpost providing key infrastructure and sandbox gameplay opportunities. So maybe they missed the memo that it was dissolved. Maybe it's like the final blockbuster. They're just holding out. So they're starting to... This is going to get a little more crunchy. I love this. I'm going to go back to a game that I'm playing right now that I've been mentioning to you guys. Citizen Sleeper. Oh, long Ethernet? Cool. Citizen Sleeper has this very, very cool lore to it where the system that you exist in was like a corporate empire that slowly collapsed because the company that was in charge of it started to... Instead of doing the work themselves, they would contract the work out, and then the contractors they pick would cause disasters and ruin the system, and it would slowly fall into squalor. And you kind of are dealing with all the remnants of that. And I'm hoping that they build that kind of stuff in with this sort of lore, especially after all this about the Messer era and how much humanity was like just doing so much during this time. There's a lot of ruins and old stories to find. It'd be great to see that start to be brought in through these kind of locations. Do you still believe in the project? I do. They will probably just update the Galactopedia. Yeah, probably. Is the 1.0 roadmap what we are not getting until 1.0, or is it what needs to be in game before it can be considered 1.0? The latter. 1.0 is not a timeline, it's a target. So we'll be getting the stuff from 1.0 before it actually hits that point. Speaking of which, they have added some stuff to the 1.0 column. So this is all 4.0.x and 4.1. Just teasers. It's not everything that we'll be seeing there. But generally, no real feature stuff here just yet. Hmm? Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. So we can't plug in the laptop to the router because we don't have enough Ethernet ports. Actually, what we can do... Hold on 1 second, guys. Sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. Am I calling my router the switch? I don't even have a switch. Okay, so the SMG, we went over that. Minimal frame, firepower, scheduled to come in 4.1.x patch. Yeah, so second quarter, like they said. All right. Additions to Star Citizen 1.0 column. Control surfaces. Improved atmospheric flight dynamics with functional control surfaces allowing for more precise maneuvering and realistic dynamics. We know what this is. Let's see. What would it be? Star Citizen, CitizenCon 2023. So they show off a little bit of control surfaces here.
Trying to use the rudder to your left surfaces will of the aerodynamic system that you currently have, and you need your control surfaces to actually turn the ship around. It simulates the airflow over your lift surfaces, and therefore the slower you become, the less effective those control surfaces will be in order to turn your ship. So we can demonstrate this. So if Brent just sits here and yaws left and right, you will see he cannot go further than that. That is in line with what real airplanes also experience when they're trying to use the rudder to yaw left and right. So what Brand can do here is he can roll and he can pull to actually change his direction.
So control surfaces are basically just making it so that ships in the game actually react to drag and lift. Now we have drag and lift in the game. It has an effect on your ship right now, but your thrusters still overcome all of the drag and lift. They're so powerful. The idea behind control surfaces is that your thrusters will now take into account how much power and heat they're exerting to try and keep your ship moving, but your ship will try and default to using aerodynamics in order to get better movement than some other ships that might not be shaped for that.
Okay, so just for this demo, we added a button. The button is called Thruster Disconnect, because at the moment in the PU, when you go through a planet, you're using the thrusters to rotate. We're not doing that anymore. So Brent, disconnect the thrusters, please, and put the ship into a purposeful stall. A stall happens when the airflow over a wing ceases. or over a lift surface ceases. And then at some point you will not have any authority anymore, and your ship will not turn and so on, and you will basically fall out of the sky. That is naturally a state that every plane wants to avoid naturally, right? And this is happening right here. Brent is not able to use the control surfaces right now because the ship is in a process of stalling. However, the airflow will pull the nose back into the wind, and once you have enough speed, he can actually, well, he gets authority back over these control surfaces. That means for you as players, what you can actually do, you can do aerobraking, you can do pure gliding if you want to. You can even do like competitions like, I don't know, like drop ships out of orbit and then see how far they glide. This is all possible with a new system. So let's talk about the problem, how do you come to a stop now? To come to a stop,
this is where I think this is what's going to screw people.
You need to purposefully put the ship into a stall. But don't worry, when we don't have the thrusters disconnected, IFCS will help you. So you're gonna bring down the speed more and more until you're reaching stall speed, which is about now, and then the thrusters will kick in and catch you. That means, however, you are now in a state that the thrusters don't like, right? So at the moment we have turned this up, but in the future you will not be able to hold this for long. So if Brent, for example, now from a hover, strafe is left, more left, more left, more left. The wind flow again pulls the ship over, and you go forward again.
So that's a pretty all-encompassing demonstration of kind of what control surfaces would do. But that one point where he stops to hover is going to be a big thing, because a lot of people are used to hovering and just aiming their ship in every direction to shoot. But that's going to start to do damage to your thrusters over time. All right. Next up, Quantum Boost. Introducing Quantum Boost, a short burst travel mode designed for quick repositioning and high-speed engagements between deep, distant points. Quantum Boost is free quantum travel. At slower speeds, this is what's going to probably unlock a lot of exploration potential for the game. It's something I have really hoped would be in last year. And I'm even doubtful it comes in this year, to be honest. But I think it's important. And I'm hoping that they are working on it pretty heavily to get it figured out. Hathor is regular mining, resource mining. Next up, item misfire and wear, adding depth to equipment functionality with item misfires and gradual wear, requiring regular maintenance to ensure peak performance. This is, I believe, one of the features that was supposed to come in last year, but clearly has been once again delayed. And we don't have any reason for why. I mean, this was wear for the weapons was one of the things that they said at 2023 CitizenCon was coming in the next year. And they can do all they want about resetting expectations and telling people that they're going to shift on making the game more functional and better to play. But they still need to help us understand where's wear and tear? Why? What happened to it? What did it do? Who's hiding it from us? Charge and drain. Expanding the functionality, the utility, of the multi-tool with the ability to drain and transfer power between objects, unlocking new puzzle solving and support roles. Life support. Integrating life support systems into ships, making oxygen management and environmental controls critical for survival. Engineering gameplay. Introducing dedicated engineering roles aboard ships, allowing players to actively manage power distribution, repairs, and system efficiency in real time. Solar flare. Unleashing powerful solar bursts within the Pyro system, creating dynamic environmental hazards that players must navigate and prepare for. Am I just like reading the 4.0 roadmap? I'm just reading the things that we were supposed to get last year. Now, I'd like to be clear. That doesn't really make me mad. That's obviously going to be in the roadmap again. I think the strange part about it more so, the weird part is that it's being added to the 1.0 column, which doesn't give us really anything to go off of other than that it's still part of the plan. In terms of timing, this doesn't tell us anything. This first part, yeah, because this is like the immediate stuff. But this is This is basically, this could come in 6 months or it could come in 5 years. And I think when looking at things like life support and engineering and charge and drain, which were already supposed to be in the game and already functional, to be honest, these charge and drain and engineering gameplay have function in the game. So is a solar flare. All right. Vehicle radar and scanning reworking vehicle radar and scanning for all vehicles, radar FPS radar and scanning, implementing first-person radar and scanning gameplay, improving situational awareness and bringing new tactical gameplay. Hangar upgrades, expanding personal hangar customization with new upgrades, layouts, and functional improvements. Weapon overheat, introducing heat buildup and overheat mechanics for energy weapons, requiring careful trigger discipline and heat management during sustained firefights. I don't even see how this wouldn't be in the game, and this would. It kind of has to come with those weapons. So these aren't features that aren't going to be coming for a while. I think more than anything, this just doesn't really give us a timeline to judge off of. Radiation, implementing dangerous radiation zones in specific locations, forcing players to adapt with specialized gear and strategic navigation. New missions, location repair. Implementing new missions that introduce repair gameplay into the persistent universe, first appearing in Pyro's outposts. We've temporarily moved this card to the 1.0 column, but like all features and content there, it will be assigned to a point patch once it's ready. Well, I guess now we know what happened to the missions that were supposed to be in 4.0 and were in 4.0 until they weren't in 4.0. Alrighty. Progress tracker. You can now find a preview of many of the things that we are currently actively working on in the progress tracker, with more additions to come at a later time. We've made several additions to the progress tracker, which you can review below. Just a reminder, when progress on a deliverable is marked as complete, it doesn't necessarily mean it's ready for release. It may still require downstream support, transition to another team for further work, or other additional steps before completion. This is why the progress tracker... The progress tracker is like, this is the same thing as the progress tracker at this point. That Star Citizen 1.0 panel is a simplified progress tracker, because the only thing it tells us as of now is what is planned. It doesn't tell us anything about the time. It doesn't tell us anything about what days are actually being worked. They can have work days on the schedule, but those work days can be split up by vacations, by time at the office closed, by somebody being sick. It doesn't actually tell you the tasks being done, which, you know, for a company this size to report that publicly would be intense. But the idea of the progress tracker is basically just, here's what the plan is. That's what I would encourage people to look at it for. And that's what they're saying here too. Just because it says that something is complete doesn't mean it is. Like, literally, it doesn't matter if it's complete or not. It's not actually complete, even if it says it is. It may still require downstream support, another team, or additional steps. The work that they've added there includes the mission giver, which we saw with the 4.0.x stuff, or the 4.1.x stuff. And then core gameplay pillar added supplier die event, the sandbox activity we read about, base building, charge and drain, crafting, engineering, FPS scanning and radar, life support, radiation, and then also the location for that mission giver. So that is our roadmap roundup for February 26th. This is a interesting roundup. Also painful. I mean, painful in the sense that it's just more of the reality of what they're doing, which is focusing focusing the majority of their energies on trying to fix the problems that people have with the game. And in order to do that, they need to put absolutely nothing behind a timetable. Because in order to fix something that's broken, you have to be able to pivot and be ready for it to be more broken before it gets fixed. If they fix one thing, it could break another thing. And if their goal this year is to make sure that the people who are unhappy with the way the game plays have a happy experience, that means that they cannot guarantee in any of these making it this year. Now, it doesn't mean that they won't. Something will, but they can't put a date on anything if they're not sure about it. I hope they don't, because they've continued to do so in the past, and that's why some of these are frustrating to be on this list. To hear about some of this stuff being included in the preview channel last year, or in 3.23 last year, or in any updates last year and not making it. Hell, hacking was supposed to be in the preview channel and it's not even on this list. It's not even in the 1.0 panel. So this is not in any way a reason to define the rest of the year. The first part is interesting, and this has got some good stuff in here. I think the Hathor additions should be some solid sandbox gameplay, and hopefully they add in the reputation with the Hathor group as well, so we can benefit from that. Mission Giver is also pretty good. I would hope that if they're talking about adding a Mission Giver, we also see improvements in the other ones, and that might very well be some of the content focused and bug focused updates that they're doing in Q2. Might be to get the Mission Givers all working in game now. So we'll see where that goes too. But yeah, it's a roadmap roundup. Is it 4.0 or is it 1.0? I don't know anymore. Hope you enjoyed this one though. What do you guys think? What are your feelings about this round? Do I think focusing on stability and no big flashy features will hurt their sales this year? I don't think they're not focusing on any big flashy features. I think they still got people who are probably doing some hefty work there, but it'll be give and take. Generally, they make more money when the game runs better, but big flashy feature releases also get their regular people into the game over and over, and we might still see that. There are a ton of unannounced elements, the deliverables view, that were added to the progress tracker that had work done in 2024. Yeah. Let's take a look at the roadmap. You have an ambulance and exploration ship. Nothing you can do. I mean, if they can get the medical beacons working. Most of the people you know waiting to try the game are waiting for better performance. Let's see. Okay, so 4.1 is here now. Plenty of redacted, space combat missions, locations. Here's the Hathor group mining stuff. So they're already showing the assets for it. And Hathor mining station. I wonder what planet they're going to put this over, or what moon. And then we've got the parallax rifle and the SMG quartz. You find CIG an odd company. They've been working on this in Squadron for a decade, and yet they somehow still don't seem to have a grasp on their work pace and what public deadlines will be reasonable at their speed. And so now there's no real deadlines that we know of, and so no things to look forward to because we don't know what we can even look at. It's because they haven't been working on Star Citizen. That's why they can't get the stuff together with Star Citizen predictions. They're working on Squadron and the engine. Don't think we've heard financials yet. That's a good point. You're a feature over content guy? The features are what got you excited. Roadmap is now more confirmation of planned features than a roadmap. Yeah. Hathor stuff from the old Theaters of War map. I see. There is no giveaway going on. I'm not sure why Stream Elements is still saying that. Is it in the title? No. Kinda sad engineering is not coming soon. I'm still hoping it comes this summer. Until you're ready? Whenever you're ready. I'm good. They should learn from Project Zomboid. That is a good roadmap without giving dates. Lots of retouching features. Do they even know where they are headed? Yeah, I would watch the Star Citizen 1.0 panel. I think that gives a pretty good idea of kind of where they're trying to go with everything. You're hoping for more detailed breakdowns on the roadmap, and you hope for Star Citizen for 4.1. I definitely, I would say before January, I was hoping Star Citizen or engineering would hit 4.1. Definitely did not think it'd be like a 4.0.1 thing or something like that, but I hoped we would get it at 4.1. But after they said that they were going to focus on content, there's no way they're going to drop engineering in the next patch. I'm still hoping for summer, but what we should be looking for now is any sort of talk about the EPTU. We're not going to see any features until they've spent at least a few months in the EPTU. So I would put a 3-month rolling stop on any major feature release until you see it in the PTU. Once you see it hit the EPTU, then you can start to think, okay, this might come 2 updates from now. I'm betting you they'll skip a major update for each one. So if they put engineering in next month, it'd probably be an EPTU all the way through the 4.1 cycle, and then we'd see it hit live 4.2 if we're lucky. So I don't think we'd see anything anytime soon, but I do think that there's still a chance for July, August, big release. You think they need to move away from tell us when to reveal it's releasing? I don't think they have enough content for that yet. The hype still drives the game so much. Every time they give us dates, they're just let down and disappointed. They've started to learn, at least. They still tell us quarters. What do you think the chance of 4.0.2 coming out tomorrow is? I'm thinking March is when it comes out. Like the 28th or the 3rd. You're afraid engineering won't be with us 2025 given the focus on stability? It might not be. But if they're running a more advanced version of the game in the EPTU that has all the new features and stuff, would that be okay? Like, let's say that by the end of this year, we have control surfaces, engineering, and base building in the EPTU, but live is still playing, you know, maybe like 6 months behind. First week on a Thursday of March. Why a Thursday? Is that patch release day? Can I open Elite Dangerous right now? Like, can we chat while we kind of get ready to do some eliting? Doubt we'll see base building this year. Yeah, it doesn't seem likely to me. But you never know. Oh my god, I don't even have Elite Dangerous installed. Alright, next time. Next time then. How about we see if the PTU is working for me again? Civilization? Yeah. It's a big favorite in this family. We are all about Civ. Yo, you having lunch, Kip? What's up? There are a ton of new elements added to the progress tracker. I only saw the ones that they announced. Were there other ones? Do I think CIG should lay out a clear roadmap of which features come in which order? No, because they'll be wrong. Playing Civ 7 for the first time tonight. Good luck. Yeah, we're actually talking about looking at colonization and Elite Dangerous as a group. Everything that we expected to at least be attempted to be added this year is slapped into 1.0. 1.0, it's not, that's not, it being on the 1.0 column doesn't mean it's waiting until 1.0 to release. Loads of new elements added unannounced. I mean, is there anything with actual names? Let me check out Shiny Tracker. Did he already put his thing out? Delta reports. Let's see. Ship. Radiation. Mission giver. Sandbox activity. Supplier die. Acidic caves. Ships. Arena commander. Custom lobbies. Arena commander. Asteroid facilities. Base building. End date has been extended to the end of the year. Charge and drain. End date has been extended to mid-year. Yeah, maybe charge and drain still comes fairly soon. Because those repair missions aren't super far away and they need charge and drain to make them work. It's just like, really thought they would be in with 4.1. Crafting. End date moved to end of year. Distribution center, dynamic crosshair, engineering, EVAT2, fire extinguishers, fobs, loot screen, scanning moved up. Inventory system refactor, item overheat, jump points, life support, master modes, MFDs, mission system. Outpost, homestead, overdrive, personal, precision targeting, prone, pyro, quantum travel, rock caves, Zeus, sand caves, scopes, storage, unannounced, vehicle, radar. Hey, look, we're still loading. Sounds like we won't be actually playing a complete 4.0 for a long while. If you read the note, it says it would be shifted into a point patch waiting for a release, meaning that it likely would be in a preview build until 1.0. You read that and you think that they're saying all of those features are going to be in a preview build to 1.0? Thought I said NFTs? Yeah, dude, NFT loading screens. Wonder when Nyx will come out? That's actually going to be content, so Nyx probably isn't going to be held back too much by... I think the main thing that might hold it back would be ship scanning and radar, but I think Nyx... I don't think it's coming this year. It might. I don't expect it to, but not as held back by features. Things we've been waiting for since CitizenCon 23 would bring bugs, this eager stability, prepare for Squadron. Of course we're not getting them. I digress. That's what you'd assume if they stick with we want to ensure features are bug-free before pushing them to avoid adding more instability. What would mean, but like, I mean, why would... There's not going to be some magic switch that 1.0 hits and suddenly they're bug-free. They're going to have to push them so that people play them and they can see how the game works. Hold on, what is, okay, let me go back to what the specific text was. All right, something about, what was it? We want to ensure features are bug-free. Bug-free. I'm not seeing that quote. More instability. Yeah, I don't know where they said that. I do not know what text you're specifically referring to. Oh, this one? There's still more additions and updates to come, including some possible changes. No. A key part of this effort is refining how we manage feature development, with features now being developed in a separate branch, only migrating over when they are ready. Is that what you mean? Oh, you're quoting Star Citizen Live. Well, we're talking about the roadmap roundup here, dude. I was getting the impression you were saying something on here was explaining that they're not launching stuff till 1.0. What was the statement about this? Just tried to log in and got hit with unable to deal with your request at this time. You want to play the game? Off, dude. None of the ships they confirmed they are working on are listed in the progress tracker. They're so secretive about the ships. They used to be all about which ship is being worked on when. Now they're like, oh, there is a ship. And it is, something's being done. There are ships that exist. But who knows what they're called? Okay, so I'm able to load back in at least. Why don't we give the contested zones a little run through?
Thanks for stopping by.
Actually, I probably have some. I lost all my good stuff. Sad day. I'll just take my small backpack. Couple scopes, a little bit of ammo. Just getting ready for a good time. I just walked away from the freaking kiosk and went back into my inventory. You would think I just don't play this game. Okay, just need some ammo. Ammo, not guns.
Hey, let me know if you need anything.
Worried that 4.0 will still be this. 4.2 will be the same as 4.1. More content, no features, all the way to Squadron 42. Well, let's see. Let's see what else is going to come in 4.1 first. Wrong way. Roadmap roundup, was it short? It wasn't short. No, there's a decent amount of stuff going on it. Features moving around. Mostly just saying what's coming in 4.1. I think everything else is just words. Words on a screen. I like watching the podcast. Think you and Salty Mike should do another episode. One a year ago. It was so fun to listen to. Thank you. Glad you enjoy the podcast. The podcast is like kind of it's unexpected. We didn't really plan on it being a thing. It was just kind of we started it because it was fun to talk and wanted to offer a place for more discussion to be heard, and then people liked it. I already hear an NPC struggling down here. God, I'm such a P8 boil. How do I get this dang door open? Dude, this thing's got so much more recoil on it than the S71. It feels better to shoot, though. All right. All bets are off now. Oh, love some Coda ammo. We'll always take that. Okay, give it to me. Where do you get that thing? I found a couple of them in contested zones. I got this one from the Citizen Con pack last year. But you can loot it in some locations. I'm not sure how widespread that is yet. Muzzle brake helps reduce the recoil. How do I pick this up? Do I have to find another fuse? Empty my hands. Are my hands not empty? I don't have anything in my hands. It might be broken. It's the first door we got to. Fun detected. Engaging. Illegal. I guess that's why there's so many dead bodies here. Everybody just comes in here, kills all the folks, and then leaves. Nah, multi-tool wasn't working. I think the fuse is just not even actually there. But I don't think I'm gonna find a fuse anywhere else. Let's see. Somebody's in here. Whoop! Whoop! Bro, what? Man, I am way too used to the S71. This thing's a little bit different. Dude, you just need to have a whole bunch of fuses with you in here. Oh, it's a player? Oh, that's definitely a player. Oh, what the? Sheesh, I need to be more careful. I would have been dead if that was a player. Thanks for the bits, Mav. Yeah, I gotta practice with this gun. Do I have personal experience with cheaters? I don't. I mean, maybe I do, but I don't know. I at least didn't recognize when they were cheating. Don't think I can go through this door. Oh, this is an airlock. I can. Oh, this is the beginning of this area. Okay, so we basically... I've done almost everything I can without fuses. Really need to find a fuse. I don't know where they generally are. Just know you can like pull them off of other relays. Boxes and the fuses can be found on the floor. Oh, boxes. Knee shot. Okay, we've got one here. I can take it out. All right. Maybe I have to put it on the ground. We good. Dude, it's so easy to ambush somebody from up here. Holy crap, you have to be really careful coming through these spots. Oh, this is a big space. gonna need a relay to open this door too. Dang, a lot of stuff happened here. Somebody had a firefight out here. Holy crap. So you could just come in here and collect guns and sell them and make some good money. There's a lot of good loot here, but I don't have a big backpack. Should just do looting runs through the contested zones. I didn't have a goal here. I'm just killing some time. We're actually about to switch over to the cooking stream. Today we're making poutine. Oh, this is a pretty big space. I haven't been in here before. Can I jump to that side? Ah, yes. I'm just looking for any good loot, y'all. Yeah, folks. I think we'll be doing this more and more. I like these runs. I like coming to the contested zones, but we'll come in with small groups. Probably going to do some Elite Dangerous during the next... Oh, hello. I guess they all spawned in. We'll be doing some Elite Dangerous next episode. And probably some more Star Citizen as well if we have the time. But for the rest of today, we are going to head into the kitchen. Finally have our own place, so we've got our own kitchen. So I'd like to invite you guys to join us for another one of our weekly cooking streams. We'll be back. Me and Mrs. Tomato are going to hit up the poutine. It's going to be real good. I'm looking forward to it. And expect some videos to come out throughout the week as well. I'm not going to go through all the specifics or anything like that. But I hope you guys enjoyed this stream, going over some of the information coming out. And whoop, 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 whoop. Ouch. All right. That's why you don't go AFK in contested zones. Wait, are they shooting at other people? Who's fighting? Oh, he's just being rude. Weirdo. Yeah, the Elite Dangerous just released an update, so we're going to check that out this week. Where do you watch the cooking stream? I will drop the link for you. Actually, if you click !cooking right here, that should make the link pop up, and that'll be live here shortly. Yeah, looks like they're live in the kitchen. I'm going to send you all over there. If you're on Twitch, thanks again for being here, y'all. You're great people. If you're on YouTube, hit that link. We're dropping it in the chat. And I will be down with Mrs. Tomato here in a cool second. And we'll be getting going. Seriously, trying to do the outro. Come on. Come on, PC. All right, y'all. Have a good one. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Bye.